down 0.4%. Nasdaq was flat. So the one that changed the most today then was ML. That's Meili Auto, MEILI. But that's ML, ticker symbol ML. It's down 48%. So I don't know why. I'll probably write that one down actually, because that is a huge percent. And the market cap is 858 million. So that's ML. Alright, then we have VIVK. Interesting. Dave's up there. What's up, Dave? Dave has been on our FOMO list before, so he's on the reverse end of the spectrum now. Dave was at the top, now you're down at the bottom a little bit. Maybe you might even out. But that's interesting. So Dave. Then we've got RMBL Rumbleon Incorporated. That's down 30%. Then Gravity, GRVY. That one's down 26%. BHG's got down. That's Bright Health. NVCT. Mullen is at the dollar mark. I don't like that. I mean, I should like that. But, you know, it was interesting. So, I'm, you know, everybody's learning. Everybody kind of, like, develops as they go, right? And, can we look at KSCP Robocop? You got it. Awesome. Let me look at this real fast. Give me 1 second, everyone. Alright, looks like we are migrating streams there, everyone. Got a migrating stream link in the chat if you all would be so kind as to migrate into the stream. Migrate in a stream. Terminator will prevail, KSCP. That's that dome-looking robot company, right? Is that what that one is? The parking one? I have to remember what that one is. Look into that. Wait 1 second, everybody. I'm going to be putting you over onto the trading view. Wrong trading view, right? And we're going to be looking at something together. How's this one been doing for everybody? Go. Get that one up. Give me 1 second. Getting the stream loaded up. Alright, there we go. Now I'm in the new stream with y'all too. Put a couple hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat. What's up, y'all? Bam. Alright, good to see y'all here. Caesar C's first. I see you in there. Hey, Andre P. Good to see you in here, buddy. Andre's the man. Yep. I hear you, Yellow Badge. I hear you. Yeah, not at the moment, Martin. At the moment, we're working with a couple things in our setup and stuff like that. So we're just rolling with it, keeping it hopping, you know. But we'll find our footing on there. Let's check this out. Give me 1 extra second. Make sure I've got the right stuff for y'all. I have to get my my Bulldog stuff loaded up here now that we've switched streams so I can see you all. Cool. I'm here. You're here. Let's go. All right, so we're just talking about DWAC. DWAC's cool to talk about a little bit because I know that we've brought this one up before. I've worked with it myself. I always feel great when I see past TA. I'm going to start putting dates on my work. I really am. But I a lot of times will circle zones that, like, whether it's like a past gap fill or someplace that like I want to put an order in. Usually my circles are those areas, things to keep an eye on. So it's neat when I go back and I see that the circle had been hit, because usually I'll draw the circles prior a lot of the times, because like right here, this one I even put in there as a future zone. If it ever comes down into that zone, start notify it. Hasn't really come down there yet. It did right there, but it went on, but it hasn't really hit this yet. So just looking at it though, it is hugging whatever line we have drawn there. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. It'll be cool to see if it ends up falling through or taking off. I know that they had pushed off their launch for their social a little bit, right? I can do this exact emoji now, yellow badge says. That's right, Bulldog. Let me try and put that face on too, okay? Awesome. Big hearts, big hearts. Let's roll. Good to see you all. Yeah, so this one with it being pushed off a little bit with the news catalyst for its launch, maybe it will have time to jump down into wherever this little circle is hitting, because it's not that far if you follow that top of that circle all the way across, But again, that's just something I drawn in there before. I'm going to keep up our search down. I'm going to go through some of our top losers real fast. So some of these top losers that we had just been through, this is daily top losers. I just saw MULN on this one. And this is not one I'm saying to get into. I'm checking it out because I've seen it do nothing but go down. And it's wild to see how far down. This is the type of stock. So I would like to use this stock as maybe a stock of an example of something that I would say no to myself about. Because I'm looking at it and, you might want to say, all right, like, let's see where it's been before. And, oh, man, the hourly, look, oh, yeah, all the way up there, let's compress it down. Look, this is going to be, to me, something just straight up. What direction is that going? What direction is that going? To me, that's going down. I don't really see any time that it's really reversed direction even. It had some time here where maybe it looked like it was starting to catch itself just to kind of come down again. It's just one of those ones. I stay away from plays like this until I would see it finding a bottom and maybe some orders and starting to turn back around. I would also look at it, say say I was interested. I would look and I would see that right there, that line that I just drew. That's where it came down and kind of did a bounce up before it finally broke through there. So that would mean that whatever it ends up doing down in here, I would wait and I would see how it would treat that line of resistance and whether it could get back up and then treat it as support again. Once it does that, maybe some momentum would start being back into this thing. It does have some volume, 6 million volume opposed to 2 million average. But again, just not me endorsing this play. It looks like it's kind of going the other direction. The other thing I want to say, though, with it being on the top losers of the day, that's at least maybe one thing where I would give it a second look, only because when things are like top losers, it's sometimes thought of can it be the top again the next day? Or was it such a big thing down, it would have a correction? That's the only thought. But again, these are all going to be some things if we keep going into any top losers. But just a good example of play to be careful with, I would say. Let's look at some other ones that are top gaining, maybe on a slower and steadier thing. The top daily gainers today, top ones. Let's talk about KSCP. KSCP was on a lot of people's lists to watch today. I know that it has been performing pretty wild. And it does have something that Adam and I had drawn on there before, which is cool. Again, I've brought this one up to you guys before. Adam E. Lieutenant Likes, one of our awesome broadcasters here. He and I were discussing this stock together and really liked the company. I thought that was pretty neat. But we did think that maybe after, I think what it was is that we were talking about this initial run up right there, and we were saying that it could cool a little bit and hit this line, which it did. Past that, it looks like it double topped and has been coming back down a little bit. So if we wanted to rise it up some, I mean, it's such a new company, it's hard to really put technicals to a company like this, so you want to be careful if you really try and put too much to it. But we might be able to make a claim that there's a bit of a basing, going on where it bounced, right? And look, it hits right over there. So your bouncing area could be at 621. Right now it's at 840. And the past, let's see here, the past big resistance right there was at, oh, did I just move that? I just moved the line. My bad. Bam. 1340 was the past resistance line before. It's already at 840. Got a couple others right there. Put in resistance. Bop. 925. So resistance at 925. Once you're through 925, got a couple other little spots there. If you're looking what I'm doing there, remember we were talking about lines of support and lines of resistance together on Friday. That was just a few days ago, and I know most people understand, or I shouldn't say that, not most people. A lot of traders that have been in the trading thing for a long time will start to understand, lines of resistance and support. But it really helps to talk about it and to have different angles of how we all approach things, and especially for all of our new traders out there, and even for me, it's good to just talk about and see how you all see your lines and stuff. Again, when I like to look through, even this right now is starting to get too many lines. It's starting to get there for me. The more lines usually is you don't want too many on there, just because what are you really trying to prove? Maybe if we're talking about something real fast, right now we were just saying different lines of resistance if it kept going up. The major line is what I just did in that blue one. Put a different color on. I got gray right now, and I'm going to put some other lines. So even a little bit 1169. You see that top, and I come down. I hit that top, and then that top that I just hit this top. So you start seeing that lines of support is where a whole bunch of bounces start happening. Lines of resistance is where a whole bunch of tops start hitting. And the way that you want to draw them is when you bring that line coming straight down, do it until you get a few touches on lines all the way across usually. And the same thing when you come up, do it till you get a few touches on a bunch of bounces. When it comes to the wicks, go through the wicks a lot of times, you don't want to only touch the wick and think that is a line of support or resistance. Let it come into it some. And that to me becomes a firmer line. And then when you have quarters, round number, then say we have 10, it's $10, 10.25, 10.50, 10.75, and 11. So those quarter areas are often psychological areas that I'll pay attention to in there. I'm seeing some Neil Stewart giving me some rock lobster in the house. What up, Neil? Good to see you, buddy. Yo. So different lines of support and resistance can help you in when you should perhaps consider making buys on a certain asset or sell out of your buy that you just did. So say everyone's in maybe right around here. Be careful for topping at 925. It might double top and bounce back down. If it does bounce back down, you could make a case that it bounced right there. First that it touched it, and then bounced here and bounced there, right at the 7. Let's give this a little wider. 780. Call it 780. It's 840 right now. Is that what that one is? So I'd look for that 780 mark if it comes back down for a further bounce until it keeps on going. You could even throw a sideline on this one here. Oh, let's do that. I don't want that one. Move that. Let's put this trend line up. Now if we take this trend line over and just let it like kind of touch in some, we'll probably redirect this a little bit. There we go. So that could make it an even more of a case. So it could come down maybe to that. Really, look, that's at the 840 area already. Came down to that. But that, you know, you could have it come up from there, or you could have it come down and then bounce off of your 780 mark. But there's a couple levels for KSCP. You've got a bounce area. If it breaks through that, you have another place that had already tested at your 620. So possible lines of support are 780 and 620 on KSCP. Possible resistance now is going to be your 925 and further on 1057 with major resistance all the way up to 13. But cool, that's just some, you know, looking through some KSCP. Bro, look at Metaflix. Check out Metaflix. What's that one? Metaflix. Not thinking that was coming up. But looking over here, I do want to go through a couple of our other ones like ALPP. I've worked with some ALPP before. What we got here? What's happening? Wow. Okay. Okay. Wishing I was in some ALPP. See, this is nice. So this is doing one of those things that I wish I would have caught it earlier, because I look for plays like this, guys. We got some choppiness, right? Some big swing kind of things, you know. It's got some decent volume at the 1 million to 2 million area, you know. And it looks like it kind of hit some bottom area here just last week. It was like did this boom boom, and then it started coming on up. Chart started changing, you know. Now this could be just like one of these like little spikes it does before it continues to go down, or it could be a total change of direction. But you can kind of see how it's finding like kind of a bottom right there, right? So just for fun, this is the 5 minute, but I'm just going to go ahead and we're going to put a line there just for a second. We'll pull it in and we'll throw in the 31st. Oh yeah, see, and it doesn't even matter. Look at this poor thing. Gosh, see, it's done it before. It's hit these bottoms and kind of going up before it's ran off. Yep. It's a careful one there. Isn't this an energy play? What is this? Engages in the acquisition of businesses that fits into its drivers, stabilizers, and facilitators business model. It operates through the following segments. American-made fabricated metal parts, assemblers, sub-assemblies, original... Okay. 275 employees, ALPP. Man, that... It is up 22%. Not a lot to base off of, though. All right. Looking at our after hours gainers again, I'm going to switch back over here. Actually, give me a quick second. There we go. One quick second there. Okay. Again, some of our top after hours gainers. We have RESN, TSEM, IPW, FEMY, MFH, CIDM, PHX, SOND, KRKR. That is our after hours there. We also have AGE, EXAI, LGO, MDV, VRME, GFAI, MRKR, IBRX, REKR, LFMD. These are all of our top gainers in the after hours. Interesting ones to keep an eye on for tomorrow. Take a note of any in there. Looking at our advancers and decliners on the day, we did have more decliners than advancers. We had 2,959 decliners that were of the 2 to 0%. 10 to 5% range was 463 and 1,275 respectively. And looking into the advancers, total was 2,582. Decliners total was 4,900. Okay, and give me one more second there. All right. Looking in, looks like it says Ethereum Classic might need to break a key level before it sees liftoff. How's everybody been doing in our crypto recent? Okay. All right, more tensions building there. Okay. Solana looking like it has the start of a bounce we're seeing in the news there. Interesting. I do want to take us and look in some of our crypto. I hope everybody's down with that one. Get a look on our crypto sector. Give me a half a second. I'm going to pull that one up for us. All right. There's that. Okay, everyone, we're going to take a look around the crypto market for a second here. Crypto. Looking through, here we see that our Bitcoin is at 42,600. So it's up 1.1% on the past 24 hours. So not too bad, right? Up a percentage point. I know we had a little bit of a dippage there last night, a little more. We have Ethereum up 1.9%. Tether, BNB's up 1.2%. USD doing its thing. XRP doing its thing at down 0.7. So now Cardano hit I think it was about $1 last night. Did it drop under $1? I know it was like $1 or 1.1. But it's now at $1.05. Solana's up 3.6%. So that was what we were just seeing there in our news brief there. Solana 96.39. Terra Luna up 4.2%. It's at 53.92. Then we've got Avalanche, AVAX. So Avalanche is really cool. I like Avalanche. Wish I had a little more of that one. But that one's up 4.5%. It's at 81.80. Dogecoin, the old Doger. We got Doge at 11th position now. I remember when Doge was way up there and saw a bunch of funny memes with Doge. But that one's at 14 cents, 14.62. Polkadot got up 0.52%. It's 18.76. Then we've got our Binance USD. That one's up 0.01%. Shiba. All right, Shiba. Shiba Inu is at 29.67. It's down 1.96% on the day. And speaking of Shiba Inu, if anybody is able, willing, or able, wanting to, you name it, we do have the Shiba burning playlist. I do recommend that. If you want to listen to some good tunes, it's a pretty good listen. The Shiba Inu burner playlist that'll help, burn Sheeb, raise the price eventually if we all listen to it for 10 years. But it might do a little bit of something then. Then we've got Polygon. Crowcoin's down 6.6%. Terra USD's up 0.8%, 0.08. Wrapped Bitcoin, DAI is at 19th. Litecoin's at 20th. Okay. So, crypto market in general, it didn't take a huge dive or anything like that. It's just kind of trading sideways for some of these. I know that we had a ton of crypto commercials in the Super Bowl, ton of them, and I watched a couple different sports events this past weekend and saw crypto shirts on everybody, all of the staff, all of the players. It was pretty wild seeing so much crypto type things. It makes me wonder sometimes. It's just so much now. Looks like we had a win in the chat there. Not quite sure. Think Rondi did, right? Drunk Savvy says, so no Super Bowl bounce? Right? That was one of the reasons I wanted the Rams to win. I've been hearing, if the NFC wins, we get a Super Bowl bounce. Where's our bounce? I guess it's certain sectors, right? Prague bounce. Go Prague. And, yeah, certain ones. It only extended to 5 of the stocks. Awesome. All right, let me make our way up. I want to round out the top 50 here. We're at 39 on VeChain, Theta, Tezos, Filecoin. Anybody in any of these coins? Monero at 45, IOTA, EOS, Flow, and number 50. Sorry, Harmony and Pancake Swap, you didn't do it. Ave, or Ave. I actually don't know this one. AAVE. I don't know this one, how to pronounce it as in, I've never owned it, but that one's number 50. So there we go. Here was our crypto prices for the evening. There we go. Crypto never sleeps 24/7. If you guys are in any of these, have fun tonight. Go. A lot of great info on how to trade crypto in here. A lot of our members are all about it. I'm not sure if you guys are oh yeah, look at that. Crypto money. Hey Jay, how's it going, Jay? Jay 42949284929J says something about crypto and BlockFi. So I don't know if everybody's aware, but BlockFi did have a pretty big thing happen. I'm going to find that article and bring it up, and we can all talk about it together. Good call, Jay. Let me get that for us. I know what you're talking about. Half a second. So BlockFi, from what I remember, is not taking any new members any longer because they had a big lawsuit against them, and they have to shut off. It's something about how much interest they were paying in the crypto. And I did share this article in our Discord. Another reason for everybody, anyone listening, you should 100% consider joining our Discord so that you can stay up to date on articles. When did I post this? It must have been a while ago now. So I'm scrolling. There it is. There we go. Crypto lender BlockFi to pay $100 million in settlement with SEC. So this is no small thing. Yeah, I agree, Jay. Yeah, man. So BlockFi is poised to pay $100 million to settle allegations from the SEC and state regulators that illegally offered product that pays customers high interest rates to lend out their digital tokens. So again, this isn't from what from what I'm getting. We're going to read this article together, but from what I'm getting is that they can't further do this with any other accounts, but the accounts that they have, they still can do what they said, but they just can't any longer. They can't accept any new people. So let's see. So the penalties, which could be announced as soon as next week, so that's a $100 million penalty, are among the toughest levied on a cryptocurrency firm amid a U.S. clampdown on the industry. The SEC and state investigators have been probing whether the accounts offered by BlockFi are akin to securities that should be registered with regulators. Scrutiny has been mounting on crypto lenders, which have attracted tens of billions of dollars in deposits by promising yields that far exceeded those available through traditional savings accounts, which is completely why myself and I know many members of our community and friends, family, it's why they invest in different crypto brokerages to begin with. There's this huge interest payback, just like that beats our savings accounts from banks. We're like, hey, why not? So, as part of its agreement with regulators, BlockFi will no longer be able to open new interest-yielding accounts for most Americans. I do think this is a pretty big deal. Someone else, I will definitely bring up graphs again very shortly. Yes, sir. So we have been in productive, ongoing dialogue with regulators at the federal and state level. We do not comment on market rumors. Blah, 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 blah. We can confirm that clients' assets are safeguarded on the BlockFi platform, and BlockFi interest accounts clients will continue to earn crypto interest as they always have. So I feel like that's a very important takeaway from this article, is that there's a fine, not good, but the ones who are in there, grandfathered in, I am happy to say I am grandfathered in, it appears to be. I do have stuff in there. I hope that you guys, if you are in it, cool. If not, maybe there's another one, and maybe this isn't the one for you anyway, right? This is just BlockFi. Now, if I remember correctly, BlockFi is owned by Gemini, or at least, how do they call that? Gemini is the custodian of BlockFi. Pretty sure that's correct. We can look that up together. But yeah, so Gemini Crypto Exchange, I'm pretty sure, takes care of the BlockFi stuff. We'll check that out. But anyway, let's look on here. So the interest is still covered. SEC Chair Gary Gensler has been sounding the alarm of fast-growing crypto firms, arguing that some are offering financial services without adhering to benchmark investor protection rules that banks, brokers, and other long-established entities have long had to comply with. BlockFi, based in Jersey City, New Jersey, will pay a $50 million fine to the SEC and another $50 million to various states, said the people, blah, 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 blah. It's among several companies, here you go, including Celsius Network and Gemini Trust Company, that have become widely popular with retail investors for paying yields that exceed 10%. So it didn't say that Gemini owns them, but did bring Gemini up. We'll look into that there real fast. But good call. Something everybody should be aware of is that BlockFi thing. J429, I 100% agree. Crypto is going through growing pains at the moment. It is actively mutating, changing, and doing its thing. You have to stay up on this stuff almost daily. I totally agree. Like this article, who knows? Maybe some people heard about it, maybe some didn't, but I think this is a pretty big deal, because one of the reasons that BlockFi, I think kind of rocketed to a large name was these high interest paying accounts that they had, and now they can't do that any longer. So that's pretty big. Oh, 100%. So yeah, the XRP lawsuit that's now lasted a decade right now. It hasn't lasted a little, but really, like this lawsuit's lasted a very long time with XRP, and you know the name of the game. You could be suing your neighbor for them building a fence on your property. Like the name of the game is to try and make that court case last as long as possible and make your funds dry up. Like, it's not really about who's wrong or right a lot of the time. So lawsuits can have ulterior motives. It can be more about, not just about right or wrong. It can be about the wrong one maybe having more money to wait you out. You never know. Definitely happens. But either way, something to keep our eyes on. This is one of the things of like the developing things. Like, this is one of the first like big hard fines of $100 million, you know, that the SEC is, you know, fining them, and it could just be the first. You just never know. So good call on this, absolutely, Jay. And to just finish on that thought, I want to research real fast and put a bow on this subject and see if Gemini owns BlockFi. Okay, so just a quick Google search just to bring this to everyone's attention. It says, yeah, BlockFi's cryptocurrency holdings are held by Gemini Trust Company, which is regulated by the New York Department of Financial Services. It's available worldwide outside of sanctioned or watchlisted countries. So, interesting thing to know. A lot of people didn't know that, but yeah, there you go. BlockFi's cryptocurrency holdings are held by the Gemini Trust Company. Is Gemini Trust Company the same as the Gemini that crypto exchange? We got to find that part out next, you know. So while we look into that, let me bring this back over. Someone look into that part for me. Actually, I'm going to move on real fast, but if anybody wanted to Google that for me, is Gemini Trust Company the same company as the Gemini cryptocurrency exchange that trades? Let me know. We got another comment here saying that BlockFi already adapting offering a new product called BlockFi Yield. Wow, an agreed resolution with the SEC, and we'll see what that is soon. Interesting. So they're kind of like, you know, working with them in a way to try and still do that. I'll go ahead and I'm going to be researching this tonight, and I'll prepare something for my next segment for sure. And also, I will post anything that I find in our main chat. Hey Jay, I'm not sure if you're a part of our Discord or not, but we're always sharing DD in there. It'd be a good time. If not, the numbers on the wait, I guess the number's not on the screen. Might have to throw in. I'll throw this Discord thing. Bam. But if not, I'll see you in there. Alright. Looking over here real quick, before we jump back into our charting together, let's go ahead and look through a couple other things. Again, just trying to get our most amount of research for tonight, because we got, what, 7 o'clock, right? 7 o'clock. It's got 1 hour left of our trading day. I hope that everybody is getting some after hours or pre-market trading in their apps. I know that here at Bulldog Trading, we have links that will get you set up with Moomoo or Webull, anything to help you be able to trade from 4 a.m. to 8 p.m. We can help you do that. Go ahead, if you're listening now and you're not involved in those ones and you're only trading between, like, say 9 a.m. and 4 p.m., I think that you're, you know, maybe not being able to trade as much as you could. So give those ones a thought. With an hour left, I like to kind of look through all of the after hours gainers. I like to look into them and see if I think that the next day in pre-market or in the market open that they have anything to them. I also like to look at the biggest top losers sometimes, and to see if there's any overreactions. A lot of time the RSI, I'm not sure how many people here are using on RSI, but that's the relative strength index. Oftentimes if there's an overreaction, you'll see the RSI like plummet down below the 30. So Again, the RSI, just to say, it's like a lot of times used of a range of 30 and 70 of a range of 0 to 100, and it keeps that, and it's got like a little zigzaggy line all through it, right? But if it breaches way down below that 30, sometimes it can be thought of, you know, as something to look into for a reversion play, right? Give me 1 second here. I got a comment here. I want to put my... Hey, Junk Savvy. I got big old pray hands for you, Junk Savvy. Thank you so much, and happy Valentine's Day too. And if I didn't get to say it directly, happy Valentine's Day. Thank you, Junk Savvy. Junk Savvy says Gemini Trust Company LLC is the formal name of the company. Gemini offers its own currency, the Gemini Dollar, which is a stable coin. I've seen that one, pegged to the USD, as well as the mobile app and payment app. Cryptocurrency exchange is a direct rival to Coinbase and Kraken, among others. Yeah, so. Looks like it. Looks like Gemini is in charge, is the custodian of BlockFi. And it was that name, Gemini Trust Company. Cool. So, the more you know. Alright, moving down here, guys. Again, sometimes just chilling, getting a nice cup of tea, getting your DD, getting that next play list ready for the next day, get some PJs on, get your food rolling, and going through this stuff. This is the best thing sometimes, you know? Here we got the top gainers for the day. BDSI, KSCP, COE, ALPP, CNR, KELYA. Something to look into, I would say, is all of these different companies here. Here's BDSI. This one's KSCP. Here we have COE. Let me bring this up a little bit so we're not... Can we see that better? We can see that better. Here we have ALPP, which we actually just went over a little bit of that one. Here is CNR. You can see CNR there, kind of hitting the top area there, but it did kind of, you know, kind of broke through there. I see that. It hit the top, but then it gapped way up. Interesting. And then KELYA. Not sure what this one is, but that's a big green candle up there. Okay, then we had our new highs. These ones right here, you know, new highs, these can sometimes continue, right? But if they're a new high, it's this uncharted territory. They're not as attractive to me, but you know, that's not saying that they do not have value at all. Hey everyone, our awesome Junk Savvy rolled a 1. If we can all turn our attention to Junk Savvy in the chat, and we got 25 coming Junk Savvy's way for rolling a 1 in the gamble in there. If everyone doesn't know, we do have bull coins here on the channel. You are earning bull coins just for watching. You can gamble with them, play slots with them, play poker with them. You can redeem them. You can get actions done with them. I think they're pretty sweet myself. And you can type !give at Junk Savvy 25 and press enter, and it'll make you feel great. Give it a try, y'all. Thank you. Good job, Junk. All right, now also, you know how we were talking about some of those reaction plays, right? Again, I'm looking through here and I'm seeing BDSI and BTI. They are both in the overbought category here. We would see this one here and this one here, and you would see, I'm highlighting it now, overbought and overbought. You see where that's written? So something like that, again, makes me not as a play, you know, if you're going to maybe want to ride it downwards, maybe you want to look into that, but me, I'm not attracted to that play as much. I'm like, overbought, okay, that means that like maybe it's up really high, maybe like, you know, could possibly, you know, be a little rickety all the way up there, you know what I mean? So I might stay away a little bit. But the opposite can be said right across the street there at the oversold stuff. You got oversold at the BHFAM and ARGO. We've got 2 oversolds. Now, let's look at those real fast. Oh boy, the ARGO. You can't see this on my screen. I'll bring it up. This one goes way down, and so does the BHFAM. Now, we don't like charts I don't love charts that go like straight down, like in multiple bars, because that's usually like, you know, the reaction is not only a overreaction because like it's a sustained throughout a couple of days, you know. An overreaction can often be like that day, huge bar down and a gap. That's an overreaction I like to see, that I'll be like, hey, that was a little tasty. But we'll look at these oversold ones in a second here, the BHFAM and the ARGO, see if we like that. Looking over at the unusual volume, now we're back in the area that I like to look at. All right, so volume stuff, I'm a volume type of guy. That's where my mind's kind of going. Yeah, I like that one, Anthony. That's a good one. Well, I should say it's a good one. That was a funny one when it came out, right? Because that didn't just last week, that ran really hard, and then like the next day. But we'll talk about that one. Yeah, we can talk about that. The Grimace coin, I think it is. But anyway, about this unusual volume stuff. So volume, right? I've mentioned before that one of the ways that I want to get better at my own trading this year is to be better at volume chasing in a way. Like basically like watching it and seeing it come in and then finding that play, knowing when to get into it and hopefully like riding that wave a little bit, know when to get out, just all that stuff, you know. So volume scanners I've been into, trying to find the orders coming in, the ladder. Bulldog's been trying to teach me some of this awesome widget add-on to Webull called the ladder, which helps you see all of the orders coming in a way like on your screen in a ladder way, and you can kind of see the support that a certain stock would have, and you know, even in the resistance of the sells or where any of the orders are coming in. So volume's pretty cool. So these ones over here at the unusual volume, I might look at these: XTAP, IGBH, NDSN, MOTS. I'll look into them tonight. I seriously probably will. Like once, you know, I'll just like be hanging out, looking at these ones, like what's going on? Why is there unusual volume? What type of company is this? Is this volume in the good or the bad way? Because you just saw right there, that was negative volume. That was a bunch of selling volume. That's the other thing. Volume doesn't mean like, you know, all like good. Volume could mean everybody's selling it, and that's the volume. So I just see a comment here. Volume is crucial. Crucial, says Toots in the boots. You know it, man. That's right. And then we also have volatility. So volatility is a little bit different than volume, right? These ones are going up and down and stuff. Huge swings in price tags a lot of the time. That was the RMBL, BFRA. So those are two to look at. Big old red bars down. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll check those out. And then a couple other things before we bring these onto our charts. Because again, at this segment right here for everyone, we are just looking through our ticker symbols together and hopefully finding some that maybe you have seen before. Maybe you've forgotten about some of these plays, or maybe you see certain ways, that patterns that you like to see in your candlesticks. Here is that section specifically when we're talking about different patterns in candlesticks. Everybody's got ones that they like and they don't like when they've been playing times, right? So playing for some time in the market. So here you will have strong trend line support stocks that, you know, this is just today, and they're putting these ones together for you. You can't just jump into these and think you're going to like rock it off, but hey man, it's awesome that they helped out a little bit. Let's check them out, you know? You got WOW. WOW's got a strong trend line support going on. CR, SMBK, SDPI. So we'll check out those together here in a second. You know, we'll do a quick round. I'll type them in. Pop, 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 pop. Wedge up, wedge down, triangle ascending. So these are a lot of ticker symbols. How about, if anybody listening real fast, y'all know what we're doing. We're taking a look at these ticker symbols on the big screen here in a second. I'm going to bring the charts up and we'll apply some trend lines and some lines of support and resistance, and we'll try and spend about 1 minute per. However, here's the key. Anyone listening, let's go ahead and take a look at our TA options here, right? The trend line, the wedge, the triangle, the double top, the channel up, or the double bottom, the multi bottom. Which ones would you like for me to check out? Let's do that. Let's not do a ticker symbol. Let's do pattern, head and shoulders. You know, wedge up or horizontal. Go ahead and call it out. And we won't do a ticker symbol. We'll do a shape. We'll try a shape out. Junk Savvy says how orders are stacked is a good indicator of entry and sell price. Absolutely. Absolutely it is. I've tried for that dark mode. I even tried for dark mode on my browser, and I couldn't find it on this one. If you can figure that out, you let me know, Cinda. Crypto Force all says bull pennant. Interesting. Interesting. I like that one. I like that one. I got you, Crypto. I got you, brother. I got you. Sounds good, man. Oh, man. 12 in a row there, John. Whew. All right. Let me jump over real fast. Put our trading view on. Yeah, absolutely. Dark mode, gang. I'm the same way, y'all. Like, literally every screen that I have on my screens are all dark except for this one. It is probably what is lighting me up right now. It's just this one screen. Like, honestly, if I let's see, do that darker. Yeah, darker. All right. Give me a quick second here. We're going to jump over and start doing a little bit of our TA. Bam, bam. Switch screens for you. All right, here we go. Cool. Andre, that is awesome. Andre is telling us in chat that they one time had to go dark mode secretly for somebody to make it all work out for them. Give me 1 second here. I'm checking out a couple things before we jump full on back onto this into our TA. Give me 1 second, everyone. What were some of these ones here? So we'll take, we had bull pennant was our call here. So that can sometimes be like the wedges. We have to find the right ones, because that one actually isn't a option here. But we know what we're looking for with that. If anyone knows or not, bull pennant is just basically a pole and then a squiggle, and you're looking for it to break upwards. But a lot of times that can be called like a bear flag too, though. So we gotta be careful. Go. Hey, yeah, I kind of want to look at this CNX here. Let's look at this CNX together. All right, CNX. What do we got? CNX is up 1.3% today on a 30-minute. Got 3.4 million. So it's up on a high on that one channel there. Let me put CNX on an hourly. So again, the way we found this is we just went ahead and we selected our wedge up charting pattern we had to call out that we wanted to check out into. Now this, you could consider this a bit of a flag. Like this is like a really extended one, you know. Is this a pole and a flag? Is the pole there and a flag? Like they're only working in generalities sometimes. You know, it's a little extended to really be that fully, right? You usually have a pole that's going to be a lot more dramatic. And we're looking at an hourly here. But man, I saw this one. I just kind of wanted to take a look at it because this does look spicy to me. CNX. Okay, so we're actually down a little bit here. Okay. When are earnings coming up? In May again. When did they just have earnings? They just had earnings January 28th, and the earnings were down a little bit, I think. CNX. So this is an independent natural gas exploration, development, production company. This one on the 1 minute and the 5 minute says strong buy. So these, what I'm doing right now, I don't know if anyone's ever checked these out or not. These are auto indicators. I really think these are pretty cool. They use all of these different types of indicators in tandem with each other, right? So you can do the exponential moving average. Like sometimes when you're working on a chart, it can become a little too cluttered, right? We're looking at a ton of lines, a ton of support. Sometimes there's different colors going on and bubbles. I don't know if anybody's ever used Bollinger Bands. We're actually going to talk about Bollinger Bands maybe Friday. You guys want to talk about Bollinger Bands on Friday? I do have a stream on Friday, 5 to 8, if you guys would like. We can hit that one up. If anyone's interested in that one. We have so much to talk about, honestly, though. So, I mean, like, we can go into a ton of stuff. We still got to just talk about, like, you know, like 2 or 3 candlestick patterns and that type of stuff. But sometimes when it comes to indicators that are easy just to click on, Bollinger Bands are neat to do. But these are like clickable ones that are kind of ready for you. But they put them all in tandem. They give you a whole bunch of stuff to look into, right? So with this company, 15-minute, 30-minute, hour, we're looking at buys and strong buys according to a lot of these indicators. As soon as we start going out onto the longer, the 4-hour was a sell, 1 day, 1 week, 1 month. I don't know. So all the autos look pretty nice on CNX. If we were to just go ahead and put a quick bottom, let's see. So again, I'm just going to come up here. I want a daily. Let me see. I'm going to come up to about there when it comes to bottom line. Then I want to come up again. I'm just putting some lines of resistance or some support in here to see where we're touching. Because right now, what are we at? This company's at 1610. Okay. Yeah. 1182. Okay. Then jumping in a little further, we're coming up, and you can see like I'm kind of touching into some areas there, but I let it go a little further until it touches the max amount, right? That was 1355. Okay. Now I have some areas where I feel pretty comfortable. This is on a daily too. So we're seeing some support on the daily. If we're looking at any type of resistance right on top of it, let me put the spikes up a little bit further there. Binga, banga, bang. There. Oh, no. Wait, hey. Things went a little bit crazy there. Okay. Calm it down. Bring it back. Spat. All right. Oh no. I just put it in line. Yep. Okay. So we were doing our supports, right? I just put a line of resistance at the top real fast. Looks like we're hitting... We'll just make it about 16. Because, I mean, it's not quite hitting that, but just about was. So, 16. Alright. And it's at 1610 right now. Okay. And look, 16 was all the way back there, too. Ah, love them things. Looking good. Now, if I'm looking at that, it's telling me that it hasn't really broken out much past that $16 mark since 2016 almost. Really, like it's got this time right here where it's made it above it, and then this time. So in the past 6 years, it hasn't been above $16 much. That's something to think about. Chart wrestling. Yeah, Andre, that's right. Chart wrestling. And Andre says he uses those bands, them Bollinger bands. Still not used to them entirely. They're a newest addition to my charts. Yeah, I've been playing with them recently too. Yep. What else can I get? Like an inverse BTC, says Saucy, other than buying puts on mining stocks. Saucy, I'll have to look into that, man. I'll have to I think your second option is a great option. I wish I would have thought about that one like a year ago, to be honest with you. Because I am in quite a few mining stocks, and they've been running recently, but I've got enough of them that we could run a whole bunch. Keep it on, keep it coming. I'm in EBON and SOS. I remember both those two that I sell covered calls, and I've been seeing EBON on the FOMO list a lot recently, and I'm like, keep going. But honestly, you know, I'll hold on to companies for a long time if I'm selling covered calls on them. It's actually why a rule of thumb for myself is I don't love companies that don't have option chains available to them, just in case if I have to hold a bag, then I can at least sell a covered call. You know, but that's also, that could be considered poor account risk management if you find that you are often holding a bag. Like, you don't want to be able to do that. You want to be able to scale into trades to be able to unhook yourself oftentimes if something does go down a little bit, unless your trading style is that of which you are okay with holding bags if your intent is to sell covered calls on them and you believe in the company, you know. So different strokes, different folks. Yeah, I heard about that one, Andre. Yeah, something to look into with that one, yeah. Cool, Junk also uses Bollinger Bands. Maybe we can get into that. Talks about some Bollingers on Friday. That would be a cool time, I think. Real Rugged DIY wants a woof woof in the chat. Junk Savvy says pew pew. So it's kind of like it. Awesome. Alright, so that was the CRX. Again, that one, so that was the daily. It looks a little rough, like a little high up there on the daily, just looking on the history of it, but generally speaking, it looks like a pretty strong stock, you know? Hourly, you know, it's been slowly going up since, when is this? August, the stock has been trending upwards. Oopsie. Do that thing. Oh, all right. Well, that didn't work. Get this off of here. There we go. Yeah, so this has been trending up since August. It's in a channel right now that could maybe find itself up on top of this and use this as support, or we could be seeing this as resistance and it's just going to come right back on down. So there you go, CNX. There's a couple of different ideas for you there. Popping back over. So CNX was on that wedge up one, right? So we did have call out for a wedge up. SSP. SSP might be another a cool opportunity. Let's look at SSP together. A cool opportunity to talk about something. That's what I should say. Whoa, look at that barcoding. Whew. So this one has 5.5 million in volume. Pretty good volume going on, but that barcoding isn't that concerning. I don't love barcoding just because like you end up knowing that you have a large amount of like, you know, bots, like that type of thing, but like not really like bots, like there's people behind them, like algorithmic trading some of the times going on inside of this. Sometimes that makes it hard for like swing traders a little bit, because like barcoding can keep things in kind of a you know, a straight channel, but this one's still generally I don't know. Yeah, it is kind of moving like that. Like, on it. Gosh. Yeah, I don't love barcoding ones. I would probably stay away just because of the barcoding aspect. I don't know. So I just don't love that. Oops. Try and get it to go away some. Yeah, and we're kind of high on that RSI there too. All right, so there's SSP. I don't even like using. Yeah, this chart is just not that fun to even work around because of this barcoding stuff. Saucy's predicting BTC under 40 by end of week. I could see that, Sauce. I really could. I could totally see that. And I'm holding off just in case it does. Honestly, I've got a little bit of dry powder on the sides, just in hopes. You know, it might not, and that powder might go elsewhere. But if it does, hopefully I'll be ready. Andre's saying that he enjoys the Bollinger on the 4 hour. Yeah. Real Rugged is saying, speaking of risk management, how about Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs receiving subpoenas for possible block trading manipulation? I mean, it doesn't surprise me. That's something that they should be looked into, and hopefully they're transparent. Maybe they weren't doing it, and that could be great. But I don't know. I think like companies like that, I just feel like, I don't know. That's a whole conversation in itself. How do I feel about it? I feel like we just have to be watching where whales go and just try and ride those currents. You know, be the change you wish to see in the world. Start with yourself. But when it comes to those big cats like that, like with Morgan Stanley and Goldman Sachs, sometimes I don't even want to have an opinion when it comes to that stuff, because like, you know, other than my overall opinion on like, you know, transparency, blah, blah, blah. It's like, if I get too far into it, it'll start making me feel like helpless of not being able to change much of that situation. You know what I mean? So instead, I'll just like be informed enough to be informed, but you know, you don't want to have only emotion when it comes to that stuff, you know. Chunk savvy. Right? That's awesome. Also wants to know what plays I'm keeping my eye on. Well, Prague, actually. I am still keeping my eye on Prague. Yeah, let's go over some of those ones actually. And to answer a question earlier on a play that you all know that I play a lot, because I believe that it's good to have 1 to 5 plays that like you are like that like you can't know the stock market really well, but very familiar with, and the way that they trade, their usual volume, what they do as a company, what their financials are quarterly, how many employees. There should be a couple companies that you're really keeping your eye on, and you all know I do that. I had a question in here. Junk Savvy asked me if I was trading Pixie. Right now, I am on the sidelines with Pixie with a good amount of powder. However, I am in Pixie down right now, truth be told. But that's okay, because Pixie does those things. I've been playing Pixie since November, and that's like, just kind of what I'm used to. Like, it just does that, and that's why I like it in a way, because it's always done some good stuff. However, I'm starting to get a little bit like, because plays cool off. Plays can be awesome for a while, and then they cool off. It could be hitting a cool off period. It wound up hitting a lot of eyeballs at the end of December and in January. It got itself on the most unusual lists on a whole bunch of sites, unusual volume, stuff like that. It got itself on the SSR list multiple times. And once it starts doing that type of thing, stocks can get short sold pretty hardcore and be held down in a way from running to where maybe they were going. So Pixie did have a uptrend starting in November. Right now it's curving, and it might be its usual dip it does, but it might be a full curve. So I'm holding for a little bit on it, fingers crossed. But maybe we might have a covered call in our foreseeable future here. We'll see. But yeah, product held very, very well. I totally agree. Yeah, Saucy, cool. You do that because you have about 6 tickers you do the same thing with. I believe in that type of thing, Saucy. It actually is something I like. Beyond just thinking it's a good strategy, I enjoy checking up on those specific ticker symbols. And Joke Savvy says that's how she is with Rely, Fun, and AMC. All 3 great companies to do that with. Fun, I have gosh, you know what? I don't have Fun any longer now I think about it. I think I sold out of my Fun. I think I sold out of Fun I think it did a run a week or 2 ago. I think I'm out of the Fun gang, if I remember. Sorry, y'all. But I like Fun. I do want to look into that one. So let's look at these. Let's look at like BBIG real fast. So BBIG, all those ones that are in that area, Rely, BBIG, Prague, Fun, like those ones that have been, they've been doing well for us, but kind of being held down a little bit. Let's look at those. BBIG. Whoa. 3 Bs on this one. All right, so let's go ahead and look at the hourly on BBIG. Okay. That's cool. So if we're looking at a bunch of those like up and down movements on here. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh boy. Come on over and look at BBIG with me now. There we go. I was leaving you on the other screen, my bad. Taking you with me. Okay. So looking at this one, it's kind of interesting that it's coming down to where it could be touching a trend line if we did have one drawn, say like so-ish. That's kind of nice, huh? Coming right back down onto that. That could be encouraging. So let's go ahead, pull that in. Again, this is on the hourly. We're looking all the way back into November at this point in time. That's really when that big spike happened in November. We see the curve. I hit right there. Wow. So, gosh, it was such a big spike up there. And then such a weird little fizzle there. Let's go ahead. We'll put a couple things of support and then we'll do a fib on this one. So, yeah. That one could be moved up just a slight bit. I'm at 282. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Then we'll put a little bit of resistance. Okay. It's kind of a channel there. And then also right on that. Really, to me, this is like these are obvious tops and bottom spots that I'm drawing lines on. I'm not sure if you all just kind of saw that. I just came up, just did some bottom supports where I started getting the candles, like a bunch of them started hitting bunch, max, hit the line, and then I came from the top down. I hit some peaks, stopped it there. I also hit that at 331. I mean, this one I might bring down like that. It's 328. I mean, like it matters, you know? It's like 2 cents difference. But again, we have a channel where you see some top ends right in there, so I like that as resistance. It's kind of coming down into a middle area here in between them. I do see some lines there. I don't know. I could see it coming down a little more. BBIG. I could see BBIG bouncing off a 3. If we were to apply a fib, let's see if we can do that with an extension on here. I'm just gonna zoom in to see if I did that anywhere near accurate, because that was so fast. I know that's getting a little bit hard to see. That's one of the reasons I have the different colors on there. The red is the extension marks. The white across are the lines I just drew, just as their own supports and resistance. The red, I'm looking to see where it could get to. Say you're in it right now. Say you jump in right now at the $3, which I wouldn't. You know, I would probably wait until it got into the 3 or just under 3 range. Like, if it got back down to this support level, this is 283. That's some good support, and right there's some good support too. What is that? Yeah, 3. The $3 range. If UIG hits $3 range, I could see it extending. Gosh, the 50 is all the way at 444. That zone could be hit on BBIG. I'd say if it kept on going up. If not, could fall through. And let's do a retrace. So again, this one's going to retrace it back if we did the same back and forth here. Retrace wise, you could see 364, or like I said, oh wait, sorry about the retrace. $3, like I said, $3. That's that 0.7 mark, and you'll see 0.7 if you use fib retracements. That is like deep value territory. I like the 0.7 area. And the stock will end up reaching that. Again, that's using this huge peak. We could even like change it. It's on an hourly right now. You could change it and do like a 5-minute with this stuff, which might change your thoughts on it. But let's check out, see what we got going on. Yo, Real Rugged, what's up? I'm not sure if anybody's answered Real Rugged yet. What is BDT community? That's Bulldog Trading Community, bro. That's what we are here. Just a bunch of people trying to check the market out together. A whole bunch of stuff going on. I mean, we're all here. We got usually a bunch of ticker symbols going on the screen as well. Right now, we've got a different server happening just today. It is their first time finding us. But yeah. Hey, cheers, everybody. Let's check out a couple of the ones that you guys were saying. Let's look at fun. Let's see what fun got going on. I think I saw multiple people in fun, right? So fun's cool. We got 16 million on volume, but the average is 30 million, so we are at about half the volume right now. So would be careful on that one, or at least interested in like why half. Looking back. Hey, we're making it back up. Yeah, wow, we are pretty high up there. Looking at these technicals, they liking it. Cool. So if you're looking to hold on to this one, this one's giving it some indicators on the week indicator, but everything closer, we're looking at daily, 4 and on, are all on the buy. The only time it switches back to sell is on a 5-minute because of why? Commodity channel and a couple of these ones. But either way, this is a fun is getting some positive signaling in here. Yeah, I see resistance right in there. Maybe down further at 365 or so.
Happy guy. Oh, just a happy dog. Oh, just a happy.
Happy dog. Happy Valentine's Day, Miss Nancy Carver. That's my mama up in there. Happy Valentine's Day, Mom. It's good to see you. Make sure you reach out to your family and friends, everybody. Tell them how much you love them. It's Happy Valentine's Day for everybody. Remind everybody that you love and care for them. Always make sure to. Thank you, Mama, for that.
Super chat.
Right. Get this other one here. Bottom it up. Down. Hey, go on, postal in the chat. Hey, what's up, bud? Checking out oil to go to their sauce. Those you're looking at. Gosh, it got all the way up 95.82, so 95.79. So close to that 100. You think it's gonna hit $100 a barrel? Anybody? Anybody think it's hitting 100? It totally could. It's getting up there. Yeah, nice. Fun is a good scalp if you're taking larger position. Daily peaks and valleys. I also have a long position. It says junk. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'll notice about that one. I like choppy-ish ones if I can use TA to help me time my entries and exits correctly, and if I'm trading like the stock for that reason, you know. But yeah, pretty much always them trading a stock in that way, so I like choppy too. US oil. Yeah, you know, the only thing that I could almost say though is like, could we be getting a beginning of a head and shoulders on that one? You know, like it's such in its beginning stages, it's hard to tell. But could we maybe? And then get another one before we go down? Like anytime oil's up like this and the whole geopolitical thing happening, start getting a little yo, Robert Harris. Oh. Andre, my brother. Dude, you're awesome, man. Andre says, you have such a wonderful son. Yo, Andre, you're the man, bro. Love you, buddy. Hope you're having a great time with your family. Happy Valentine's Day, buddy. Thank you, Andre, for your Andre
super chat.
Thanks, my brother. Really appreciate it, man. Foxy says, oil should not be this high. I mean, that's what happens when this stuff happens, right? Oh, mama, you're so sweet, moms. Hey, we love going postal. But yeah. Oh, 100% saucy. I mean, I should say 100%. I kind of speculate that too. We have in the chat here thoughts that once everything subsides, hopefully things subside geopolitically, that oil would be coming back down. I would say that would be the catalyst to make it come back down, since I think it was kind of the catalyst to make it rise in such a large way. It's a huge energy sector of the world for all of Europe that's being in the balance right now. It would definitely have an impact on energy costs at the moment. In fact, there are even some people who, think about, hey, oil's low, we need something to rise it. Hey, oil's high, we need something to lower it. And sometimes like news can do that type of thing. And I mean, that can be with any stock. So, yeah, it's up pretty high. Junk sold the Rely. I want to check out Rely. We looked at Rely together last week. What's up? I actually didn't know I get to. Oh, yeah. That's up 8.8% today. How did I miss that? You know why I missed that? It's because we don't have our tickers up there right now with us. That's how I didn't see that one at the moment. I didn't get to read any of those through with y'all. Gosh, I have that entry way down there if it dipped. We were doing this one all the way as it was hitting underneath of this line. It totally went. Wait, no. No, this is a 30-minute. We didn't look at it all the way back then. 5. Yeah, if it ever comes back down, that's when I would look. But it's going. And let's see, where's the first one? Let's just for fun, we'll apply an extension and see if it touched where it said it would in the extension. So this was a little weird just because of how like spotty it is down here a little bit, but it would hit like right to there, to there. Yeah, it's so spotty. It's kind of weird. Well, you're out of it anyway. Kind of like we've got some buy and strong buy signals on this and neutral. Yeah, I'm not sure enough on Rely, but I'm sure you're happy got out, right? Want the powder for a different play tomorrow. Cool. Saucy is wanting to see if CIDM is going to run tomorrow. Let's check out CIDM. Is that what you're looking at, Saucy? Mostly CIDM, some oil puts. CIDM, maybe looking at some mining stocks going down, you were thinking? For them. So, did CIDM, did they beat on financials today? They got 24.27 million on that financing there. Let's see, income statement. Oh, I see. So yeah, no, this is the year. Let me put it on quarterly. I see. So the last Q2 of 2021, where's our Q3 and 4? Is that not available yet? They haven't reported that yet, or at least not available on here. Net's negative 184. And that one was actually positive. They were positive in Q1 of 2021, which is awesome. Positive 5 million. Q2, they were negative 880,000. I wish I knew what the rest of that one was. It's not updated on here. That's CIDM. Cinedigm. Yes, beat, says Saucy. Hey, I'm with you, Junk. I try and sell out at night times if I can too. It's kind of fun that way, and not just at night, but like throughout the day, and like having the goal in mind of the next day, the next day's tendies or the next day's like dry powder, and being like, okay, well today, it was whatever. Maybe it was like not a big day. Maybe I just got a little bit of green, whatever. We can try again tomorrow, but at least you can try again tomorrow. Or maybe you got a lot of green and like you can try even more tomorrow. But at least you have that dry powder and it's not like wrapped up in assets. And like you said, with everything being how it is right now, a little hairy. Alright, so this is the 5. Let me put it on the hour real fast. Geez, Synodine, what are you doing all the way down here anyway? Why are you doing this? Gosh, it's still all the way down there? Man, I might want to put this on a daily. Or a 4 hour at least. Let's see. Okay. Alright, well, let's try and make some sense of some Synodine together. Because it's basing right there. It's definitely finding some stuff because it's been in there now for an entire month in this area. Trying to see, looking elsewhere on the chart. It kind of does the same thing right in there and right in that. So, yeah, I'm seeing that. What is that level? 77? And it's... Oh, and it's up 14% to 90. So it's already on the run. It's already rolling. That's right. We did talk about that earlier. The after hours gainers. Yeah. Beats the estimate by 2.15 million. Cool. Just earning play around this time. Cool, man. Very nice. Let's see. Man, if it could reach that $1.08. $1.08 is that level. $1.08. So it's at 90 right now. I'd have an eye if yeah, $1.08. That's where your hardcore resistance is going to be. That's where it's bounced, and even tried to bounce right there before it broke through it and fell down to this past level here at 77. So I don't know, from 77 until $1.08, that's the line. That's the play area, y'all. That I feel like if it pops back down to that 77, maybe it could pop back up. You know, but right now it's at 90, so I might be a little careful. Personally, let's see. I'm going to check out and see what our after hours plays are doing. We've been off of that one for a little bit. We want to see if we got any new ones up on the top there. All right, let's look through here. And so we still have Resonant at the top. It's a 249% change now. It was at 250, you know, percentage change. Big difference there. But RESN, something to keep our eyes on. TSEM, that's Tower Semiconductor. That's up 48%. IPW, FEMY, MFH, PHX. There's our boy Synodine. That's at 92 cents right now. It has raised 2 cents in, I guess since we've been talking. Or maybe it's just been at 92 here and at 90 on the trading view, which is odd. SOND, got cores, then SMID, AGE, EXAI, Immunity Bio. These are all plays that are running in the after hours. Top gainers after hours. I'm looking over here. If you guys are wondering where on the screen, we're looking at the left hand side. MDV, VRME, GFAI, MRKR, REKR, and LFMD. Looks like we have our top performing sectors for the day was computers, phones, and household electronics. That sector is up 0.71 or 7.3% on the day. Yo, Chunk Savvy, what's up? Thank you so much, Chunk Savvy. I appreciate that. Thanks for helping us to elevate our game. You inspire me to do better. Hey, yo, that is awesome to hear. Thank you, Chunk Savvy. Yo, happy Thanksgiving. Oh my gosh, I almost said Thanksgiving. Did you like that? Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Junk Savvy, thank you for your
Junk Savvy super chat.
Much appreciated. And you guys all inspire me to elevate my game for real. It is what helps me feel like I'm having a great time at night, 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night, sipping tea, reading business financial stuff on companies that, you know, and learning how to do different types of indicators, like that becomes fun because I can share it with all you guys and we can talk about it, you know what I mean? So cool, thanks for that. Thank you. So let's also see this one thing on here. I want to, where was this? Ah, there it is. So our popular stocks, let's look at this one real fast. So this is our center of the screen right now. I'm looking at our popular stocks. These are not just any popular stocks, these are our high dividend stocks. So this is someplace I've talked to you guys before about dividends, that what I like to do if I'm creating a little bit of extra powder on the side from some of my plays, and I'm gaining and I'm compounding, I'm getting some more bread, I usually will put my money into a dividend play that has an options chain so that I can get myself up to 100 of those shares, sell a covered call on that play, and then hold it throughout the ex-dividend date, which is the date that you have to hold a stock by to receive the dividend, because you can actually hold that stock by said date and then the very next day sell the stock, and you won't get the dividend money for like another month. That's fine, but at least you held it by the date you had to get the dividend, right? So I'll hold that 100 shares of a lot of these types of stocks, sell the covered call at the end of that covered call time. Hopefully the price didn't reach the price that you sold your covered call at, and you can sell it all over again, get the premium again. So these plays right here are ones that I myself am into, a bunch of them. So like SNT, that one has a dividend yield of 44.77%. So that's interesting, you know. IRCP, dividend yield of 37.85%. Now, do your DD on these companies. I am absolutely not saying that all of these companies are the way to go when it comes to dividends, because there's something called a yield trap. Just like there's a bear trap and a bull trap, all these traps, right? There's rug pulls in the world. There's just things to be aware of. Research these companies. Make sure they're companies you like. Not just because I'm bringing them up to you, for sure, right? But if you like them and you consider that, like, you know, they're not going to be a yield trap in some way, then maybe it might be something to look into, because I like some of these guys. This one right here, ENIC, is at a price underneath. It's where I like to buy a little bit of. So yeah, high percentage ones, man. Golden Ocean Group. I might check that out over here, because I don't have any of GOGL, but I've been seeing it a lot. It's like in my mind's eye. So I want to see why. Why is that something I keep seeing, you know? Let's look over here. Roblox call options so expensive. Roblox, I'm telling you, that company, that's cool. Every kid's be talking about Roblox, right? Bring this over. Yeah, so here is GOGL. And it's pretty high up. It's actually at, you know, this past one's like peak right here. It kind of touched it and broke back down through. But man, it filled that gap right up. We're on a 4 hour. Let me go to, just to get an idea. Past couple days, it's been a little flattish. I want to see what this company does. Has 38 employees. And I usually like companies that have a lot of employees for some reason. Like not a ton, but like, you know. Usually if there's 2 employees, I don't like that company that much. It's just me, though. Like 2 employees can totally still do well on the stock market. So some of these indicators are saying buys, right? Some of it just said sell on the 1 hour. But for the most part, even on the week, we got a strong buy on the weekly. Again, this is high dividend yield, so you might be holding this for weekly anyway, right? This engages in the ownership and operation of dry bulk vessels. Maybe that's why it's going up a little bit, right? Dry bulk, something with the supply chain stuff. firm manages Newcastle Max, Capesize, Panamax, and Ultramax vessels and transports bulk commodities including ores, coal, grains, and fertilizers. A company like that, I mean, people use that stuff a bunch, right? And it does a dividend. I might break this down and look at it a little bit. You know, companies like this aren't, you know, might not swing that much, but for a dividend yield like that, and you know, I got to see what the options are on it as well. Let's see what it's doing on a daily. Ooh, what's up? It's been around for a while. I like seeing that too. Wow. What is that, a split? So they have had splits in the past. When was its last split? 2021? February 2021 it split. And its earnings are coming up the 16th. All right. I don't know. Something maybe you want to check out. I know I'm going to look at this play just because it's got high dividend on there. Hey, Saucy, take care, brother. Good to see you, Sauce. Hey, look at that. Man, just like that, y'all. Just like that, Valentine's Day trading has closed. Our trading day is over. We did it. We did it. We made it. We made it through that wildness. Monday stock market. Happy Valentine's Day trading. That was some wildness, right? All right. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get us ready for a switch over back onto crypto charts for the evening. Let me go ahead and get a couple of those things together while I'm doing it. Let me see. Give me 1 second. All right, everyone. I'm getting myself together to sign off here. All right. Looking at that. All right, everyone. Thank you for spending your time with me. That was awesome. I hope you had a wonderful Valentine's Day. I hope you're having a great night. Enjoy your time doing TA tonight, your due diligence, getting ready for tomorrow. Thank you again. I love you all. Mauro C signing off. I'll see you soon. Have an awesome time. Bye, everybody.
What's up, all you dogs and cool cats? You're listening to KDOG. Light rock, tons of freaking stock. Happy Valentine's Day to all you dogs and biatches out there. I hope you guys are all making love and not war. Have a good night. Rock out with your stocks out. Hacha.